evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Sharjah International Cricket Stadium for the 30th Bukhatir League T20 2024. We have an interest.
From Sharjah International Cricket Stadium for the game number 8 of its ongoing 30th Bukhatir League T20 2024 powered by Fan Code. Well, the match is lined up between Dubai Thunders and Colota Warriors. Well, without wasting any further time, let's head down in the middle where Rizwan alongside both the captains and going to flip the coin.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Sharjah International Cricket Stadium for the 30th Bukhatir League T20 2024. We have an interesting contest lined up where Dubai Thunders will be taking on Colota Warriors. Let me introduce you to the toss presentation party. On my right is the skipper Anup representing Colota Warriors and Mr. Tehsin Javed, the honorable match referee, alongside Sandeep Singh, the skipper for Dubai Thunders. The home team skipper Anup will spin the coin. Anup? Heads is the call. Heads it is. Dubai Thunders have won the toss. आप क्या डिसाइड कर रहे हो?
जी बॉलिंग करेंगे।
कोई खास वजह? कल का मैच आप लोग ने रीड किया हुआ कि आप बॉलिंग करना चाहते हो?
जी बिल्कुल, लास्ट मैच में हमने चेस ही करा था और दूसरा कल भी मतलब बारिश के बाद न्यू विकेट है तो हम लोग चेस के लिए जाएंगे पहले।
यूएई में बारिश शुरू होने से पहले आप लोग ने बादल गरजा दिए थे। सागर कल्याण ने बहुत अच्छी पारी खेली थी। आज सागर कल्याण खेल रहा है या कोई चेंजेस है आपकी टीम में?
नहीं, सागर कल्याण तो खेल ही रहा है लेकिन 2-3 चेंजेस हैं। केशव आया है और कृष्ण की जगह, और दूसरा बशीर भाई की जगह पे क्या नाम है उसका, परम कल्याण आया है।
Okay, all the best. Give us a good game. Thank you. Anup, unfortunately you lost the toss. Well, must win game for you.
Yes, must win, and toss is not in our hands, but any chase we are planning to bat first, so it doesn't matter that we lost the toss. No problem.
What are the changes from the previous squad? You were not part of the previous game, and are you looking out for any new changes tonight?
Yeah, I had a flight. I couldn't be a part of the first match, but this match I'm coming in, so Shakir is missing out. Then Vishnu Shashidharan is not keeping well, so Jishnu comes in, and Saeed Ashik is replaced by Shad Hamza. So just getting some more experience with Shad playing today. Junaid is already there, but rest of the thing is the team is of new boys, giving them a platform to perform at the highest level. We are not taking any pressure of must-win match. The idea is to play good cricket and enjoy the match over here.
Well, it's a spin track. You've seen the way 7 districts played yesterday up against Gems Education. You've got a strong spin department tonight.
We do have, but said that it's not only you never know on particular day. So we'll be strategizing on that particular moment, the way it is, the ball, the way it is happening, moving or holding back. But the idea is to play a good cricket. Sticking to the plans, bowling good lengths, fielding well, batting, applying yourself. So we are not setting ourselves a target right now, very honestly, on this pitch. We will assess it, and then on the way, we will decide what to score and how to defend it.
Well, firstly, good to see you back and give us a good game.
Thank you.
Well, the news out from the centre is Dubai Thunders have won the toss and they've elected to bowl first.
Well, the news from the middle is that Dubai Thunders, they have won the toss and they have chosen to bowl first. And let's quickly go through the sides. Colota Warriors led by Anup, Hardik, Mehboob, Muhammad, Tahir, Shoaib, Jinesh, Junaid, Shah Hamza, Jinshu, and Atal Ajay. Whereas Dubai Thunders led by Sandeep Singh, good to see him in the side, Muhammad Altaf, Kashev, Harshit, Sagar Kalyan, Pramajot, Danish, Butta Singh, Mohit Kalyan, Kashav Sharma, and Muhammad Ghani. Well, two equally potentially talented and good side. And to talk more about the game, I have been joined by one of the sweetest voice in the com box, Mr. Asim Sheikh. Welcome, Asim.
Thank you, Nadeem. Humbled with that welcome, and humbled to be here at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium, where you have seen history being written and continuing to write historic moments for the players here. Here we go. Kashif Daud opening the attack for Dubai Thunders. Decent delivery to start, and an ambitious appeal coming in on the very first ball, denied by Shamim Abi. Now, if you closely look, Dubai Thunder side resembles quite a lot with Sydney Thunders. They are especially the color that they've chosen.
Absolutely. And talking about that appeal, let me tell you that You will see a lot of appealing, especially Sandeep standing behind the stumps as a very agile and lovely character.
Oh, very good delivery. Now, Kashif Daud, if you want to dance down to him, you just be 100% sure and have your eyes onto his wrist right till he releases the ball, because he has the knack of bowling those sliders, the slower ones, quite similar to what we see Zahoor Khan bowling, Umair Ali Khan bowling. Not easy to pick.
It was a lovely off-pace delivery and totally deceived the batter. Very good advice coming up from Asim Sheikh. Has got plenty of experience supervising these games all over here in United Arab Emirates, different tournaments. Knows each player in and out.
Well, you've seen Kashif quite a lot, and that was a clear-cut opportunity for Harshit Kaushik to have a shy at the stumps and couldn't collect. Rizwan Saber, he had given it up.
You got to take these opportunities. And while talking about the wicket, Asim, it is going to be very interesting. We have seen in first 3 balls that the batter is trying to be aggressive, but you need to be realistic also at the same time, that what kind of target is there in your mind.
And certainly you need to apply yourself and understand what the wicket has to offer, what the wicket is doing, how it is behaving, and then react upon it. It's not just that you have a flat track in front of you and you start throwing kitchen sink at everything. You just can't do anything about that one. All you need to do is just make sure that you have your basics in place, keep the eye onto the ball right till the end, and then play smart brand of cricket.
Well, things won't be that easy for the batters, as we have seen the last delivery. And as we all know that here in Sharjah, plenty of water is observed recently because of those heavy rains. And good to see the game is progressing here in Sharjah.
Well, certainly you've got to give a lot of credit. And that's a loud appeal, and looks like he's gone. Kashif Daud, after troubling Rizwan Sabir for the last 4 deliveries, has trapped him right in front on the 5th one.
Well, there was quick delivery and it was swinging in and in dipper. And the Kashif Rizwan was playing in his crease, didn't move much. And I think it was a very good decision by the umpire.
Well, trying to give a soft signal there, Rizwan Sabir, that the ball was drifting down. Yes, it was drifting, but not down. It was hitting the stumps. He has to walk back without opening his scores. Out for a duck. Not a good start to his journey. Colota Warriors, they are none for one. New batter in is Junaid. Junaid Shamsu. I'm not sure when did he bat at number 3 last. Coming in the very first over. Challenging situations, but it's the big man who has taken the responsibility. It's none for one after one. New bowler in Keshav Sharma, left arm spinner. Well, he is a promising all-rounder. And a very good inclusion here for Dubai Thunders. Oh, look at that. That slowness of this track is definitely going to test batters. We say cricket is all about batters. But here in Sharjah, over the last season or two, it has been quite difficult for the batters to just come and play their natural game.
Well, technique and strategy will be tested out. Meanwhile, it is hit in the air, safe enough. And this might be first boundary. No, it just stopped. So the water is still out there on the grass. Only couple of runs got added to the score.
Well, that usually happens, be it water, be it no water. Here in Sharjah, you would see that ball sinking in to the grass, especially when it's hit aerial and not hit flat. Here comes Keshav once again. A very good delivery. Look at the amount of turn he's bowling. That was the 9th ball with this ball. And the ball is, with the shine on, it's still turning. It speaks volumes about how tough this wicket is going to get.
And also it's a very smart move to bring on a left arm spinner from the Sharjah Cricket Academy, and batters like to go across the line. And with, oh, that was a good arm delivery. Just got an edge, and he might earn a couple of runs in that shot.
Well, pretty lucky there, pretty lucky. Well, one good thing is we've seen our senior umpire, Mr. Iftikhar Ali, there on the screens. He is on the umpiring duty today after a very long time that I have seen him with that responsibility.
A very respectable and very senior umpire here in UAE. Usually perform the role of the match referee in the games, but good to see him out there in the middle.
Well, a very cricket loving person, loves to enjoy the matches that he's umpiring in. Not that you can expect some talks out there in the center, but you can see that. Look at that, look at that. I like that. That's end of the over, 2 gone, it's 4 for 1.
Well, short delivery once again pulled away, but good fielding over there, direct throw. No damage done for the batting side, so as for the fielding side.
I think he'll be licking his lips here, Kashif Dawood, after seeing this wicket. Usually fast bowlers do not prefer to have such wickets, but if a fast bowler of Kashif Dawood's class who has that sort of a variation up his sleeve, he's definitely going to trouble them, and he would not mind even a bit to have a wicket like this.
Yeah, definitely. And long on is sent back. Obviously, you will see more off-pace deliveries.
We see that quicker one coming through and nicely played very late. That was the key behind that shot from Junaid Shamsu. Ensured that he had his eye on the ball right till the end and played a glorious looking up his drive past that mid-off fielder.
Very nice to see, pleasant to see. For the eyes, beautiful shot. Pace was offered and it is punished. Kashif, there will be no strange if you will bowl more off-pace deliveries.
That's the only run that he has conceded with the bat. Again an off-pace delivery, but not timed to perfection. Keshav will cover it up, and that will be second run off the bat in the 9 deliveries that he has bowled.
Well, coming back to what we were discussing, that what will be a suitable target, especially most of the batters, what we see are the captain, that they come to T20 cricket in a very aggressive frame of mind and they want to score 200 runs. We understand that there is IPL going on and even 300 runs is not safe. But this track is totally different.
That's pulled away nicely. He waited for that slower delivery, and Kashif Daud has been punished. He's been taken for runs here in this over. Boundary by Junaid Shamsu, now followed by a 6 from Atul.
Oh, that is the key. You need to wait for the ball to come at you, and this was nicely handled. You wait till the last moment and then nicely pulled away for a 6. Atul and Junaid getting some important runs. Kashif need to make sure that you ball at the correct line and length. There's plenty of offering for the bowlers. You need to capitalize on that.
Well, certainly. Maybe Sandeep really needs to think about what sort of resource he needs to apply here. That's down the leg side. Ball is keeping low. That has been the nature of the wicket, especially after the recent floods that we have experienced here in UAE. But you got to give full marks to the groundsmen, to the government authorities, to the municipality for ensuring that we are back on track, but not losing so many days.
Absolutely. Incredible job done by all the disaster recovery management individuals to bring the life back into the normal ways, and here in Sharjah as well, the ground is managed beautifully, very professionally by the ground staff, and in between a very close single taken.
Well, that was actually a close shave, but with that dive coming in place slightly away from the fielder, they managed to take that risk and completing it pretty comfortably. So going at 6 and over at the moment, trying to recover the ship here. Partnership's worth 17. Yes, the first wicket fell without a run being scored.
Once again, off-pace delivery, and Junaid usually likes to play on the up big shots, but that occasion he has batted smartly. Nicely played toward the leg side and got a couple of runs for his team. And that is the end of over number 3. It's 19 for 1. Al-Kasha will continue to bowl his second over. Drifting down the leg side, wide given by the umpire.
Well, I think on this track, bowling down the leg side, being a left-arm spinner, is going to be criminal. You can't be doing that with the amount of turn on offer. Well, confusion between the two batters, but that was an excellent delivery. Knowing the fact that how this wicket is playing, bowled brilliantly there, right on the spot.
Well, the batter played on the back foot, need to be on the front foot to play the spinners on this track especially.
I think the kind of length that he's bowling is forcing the batter to go onto the back foot, because you really can't do much about it, because if there is an odd ball that bounces, well, you're stuck there. Really can't do much about it.
Oh, look at that. It kept low. That will be a problem if you want to play the horizontal bad shots on this track.
Well, certainly reminds me of the old Firozshah Kotla on day number 5, where the ball used to spin from east to west and west to east and north to south.
I'm sure that is the same ground where Anil Kumble got 10 wickets. Am I right?
I think I need to get my facts checked. Again, ball that was meant to be played on the front foot going onto the back foot. Now this is what such wickets do to you, to your mindset. It pushes you onto the back foot already, knowing that it is slow in nature. Let me play on the back foot.
And watch out those arm balls. Yes! Oh, well, loud appeal. Denied by the umpire, but how did it miss the stumps?
Well, I absolutely have no clue how did that miss the stumps. It was millimeters away. We have a look at that after we come back. It's 4 gone, 21 for 1. New bowler in is Bhuta Singh, and very good shot from Atul on the back foot and nicely played in the gap, gets a boundary. A warm welcome, Bhuta. Welcome back to Sharjah.
Welcome back to Sharjah. Pace offered and nicely executed shot onto the back foot. Look at that, opening the face of the bat, right on top of the bounce. Beautifully timed. Top shot, earned him a boundary.
Now, of all the runs that have come here, if you notice, Nadeem, anything that is pitched outside the off stump for a fast bowler or on the body has been taken for runs. Anything close to the line of the stumps, it's very difficult to execute because the batter already has this in mind that the wicket is a bit slow, it might keep a bit low, you don't want to execute cross-batted shots which might give an opportunity to the batter.
Oh, look at that. We were talking about that. Wow.
That was, again, as I said, millimeters away. He couldn't believe that the ball didn't go through and crash onto the leg stump. Keshav, I think, fairly unlucky on that occasion.
Oh, edged away. Wicket keeper is standing up. No slip in place, and an important runs coming up for the batting side.
Lack of luck for Thunders here. Keeper coming up close to the stumps to avoid the batter stepping out, and he gets a faint edge that passes towards the slip cotton area and a boundary. So they are getting those runs which were needed to rescue the partnership in the power play overs. Yes, they've been fairly lucky, but all what matters are the runs on board.
A decent delivery and nicely played. Coming right behind the line of the ball. Well, these are important analysis being made here in the comb box, especially my dear friend Asim sitting next to me, making a very valid point for the bowlers who are watching us or maybe gonna watch us later. You need to bowl within the stumps and a very deceptive line and length. If you will pitch it up like that, you will be hammered for boundaries.
Again, slight width on offer and pouncing onto the opportunity. That was bread and butter for Atul. Something which cannot be appreciated as you want to do it for the bowler. Look at that, over pitch delivery, and he played it by opening the face of the bat at the last moment, and nice bit of execution.
Well, I think there were plenty of opportunities for the bowlers, but Thunders have just losing their way. Pace is being offered, which is not going to help. Meanwhile, beautifully flicked away. Chase on for the fielder. And he misses it. Can you believe it?
Kalyan misses that. He put in the hard work of chasing it down, and all went in the drain. 37 for 1 in 5. He's bowled really well. Hasn't been among the wickets, but yes, he has troubled the batters here. Forced them to think otherwise. Just 6 in his 2 overs, and the other 3 overs have conceded 29 runs.
Well, that mostly because the pace was offered and also the width was offered, but Kashyap got his wicket. A reward for some superb bowling, as he has undone Atul at that occasion.
That was Junaid on that occasion, who has to depart. Look at that. That was supposed to be played on the front foot. And you let the wicket play in your head, and this is what happens. A ball to be played on the front foot, goes onto the back foot, loses wicket, and back to the pavilion. 7 of 8 for Junaid Shamsu. First wicket for Keshav, and his hard work has finally paid off. 37 for 2.
Well, the new batter is Sohaib Khan, a right-hander batter, replacing Junaid Shamsu. Well, one thing is sure, that you cannot afford to play onto the back foot, especially against the spinners of the likes of Kashyap.
Nicely bowled and equally well played. On the front foot. This is what we've been talking about. Go onto the front foot, have your basics in place. These are tricky wickets. Well done, Sohaib Khan.
Nicely played. This is the way to go against the spinners on this track especially.
Bowled it slow, read it from the hand, and trying to deal with it. Wasn't the ideal result there for Sohaib, but he'll take that.
Well, the first ball was arm ball, the second one was orthodox left arm spin.
Nicely negotiated for a quick single, and he'll be off the mark. So this is persistent bowling here from Keshav Sharma. Picked up a wicket, and the only single that has come in this over. A very, very good over in progress here. And mind you, if they continue to leak runs at 7 and over, it's going to be a difficult chase, mind you. Again, very good delivery, pitching it up. That forces the batsman commanding the situation, batting on 28 of 19. to hold his horses and not to go big.
Yeah. Oh, this was play job and nicely driven. Beautiful shot. Atal is playing beautifully out there. Looks like he is playing on a different track. Have a look at that. He moved on to 32 on just 20 balls. And that is the end of the power play. It's 42 on the board for the loss of 2.
New bowler in is Mohit. And after the power play overs, it was expected that spinners would operate from both the ends. Yes, Keshav has one over up his sleeve, but there has to be spinners operating from both the ends, especially from the Bukhatir end, where the boundary is relatively on the bigger side. Nicely bowled and equally well played.
Well, good to see a spinner, an off spinner coming from the Bukhatir end and bowling around the wicket. If he can bowl slow, I think he can be very handy.
On such tracks, I would not want to take away any probability of getting an LBW. Come in over the wicket, keep that angle always in play where you will have a chance of that leg before wicket. And moreover, with the slowness of the track, with the amount of turn that the spinners are getting, the batter will always have this doubt in his mind whether to go across the line.
Oh, well, these are some very important facts are brought to you. Bowling over the wicket, especially as Asa mentioned, the ball is keeping low. You will have more chances of getting the batter's leg before. And that is the approach number 1, aggressive approach.
Well, that's positive cricket. You don't try to save runs here. You try to go for wickets. You don't get such wickets every fortnight over here in Sharjah. Till the time you're having that leverage, that incentive of doing better in the bowling department, you would have to leverage it completely.
Well, nicely played toward the leg side. A single added to the score, and that is the end of over number 7. It's 46 for 2.
The new bowler here, comedy of errors. Direct hit from the deep, hits the stumps, ricochets, and another single added to the tally. A lucky Sohaib Khan on that occasion. Well, nice welcome there to Rizwan. Rizwan, welcome.
Thank you very much, Asim. A good start, I would say, for Colota Warriors, given the conditions of the wicket. It's a slow track, a lot of numbness in the wicket. And I reckon they've got to a good start. We've witnessed a match yesterday, Assam here, where 7 districts played against Gems Education. They were bundled out for 95 and they managed to defend that total. So given those conditions, I reckon this is a good start from Colota Warriors.
Well, certainly, I mean, at times you need to set targets basis the conditions, basis how the wicket is operating. And you need to understand and recalibrate, re-strategize after you face or let go of one quarter in the first innings that this is not a wicket of 140, 150 or 160. This is something wherein you hit 120, it's as good as 150.
Well, absolutely spot on. I mean, given the conditions, as long as they, as you rightly mentioned, if you police the pitch, analyze the conditions and get your runs on board and work towards it.
For a second I felt Altaf. It was not Altaf, it was Fayyaz Ahmed. I was taken aback, and that's one of the reasons why I was saying Fayyaz Ahmed's name is missing in the squad.
They both look alike, isn't it? Both the brothers playing for a very long time in the domestic circuit here. Nicely played. A misfield there. Well, not much of damage done. Colota Warriors, good start for them. A lot of new faces in Colata Warriors. Good to see Mohit Kalyan. He usually plays for Wavelok Tech CC, and he's in the squad as well. Bowled that previous over. Well, that was a half volley and offer, and equally well negotiated by Atul. A boundary to finish the over number 8, and Colata Warriors are 53 for 2. Right then, Mohit Kalyan to continue, pulling the right channels, coming around the sticks, and Sandeep Singh Sandy, the skipper, standing in tonight for Dubai Thunders. They definitely created thunders. Well, that ball kept low, looking for that big heave towards that mid-wicket region, and that will be 4 byes. Sandeep Singh Sandy cannot believe how he missed that. And 4 runs added to the tally of Colata Warriors, and they will certainly take that. Let's have a look at that delivery. Kept absolutely low there. And that's where you've got to be careful given the conditions of the wicket. And I tell you what, each and every single run here is very crucial.
Very, very crucial. You can't let the opposition score at 7 and over on such a track. Mind you, it's going to haunt you. You're going to look back. Yes, it might look very good on scorecard, but if you assess basis the wicket, how it's operating, mind you, you are not living in the reality.
I fully echo with you on that, and played off the pads there. Calls for 2, and they will settle in for 1. Well, basically it's about, this is where the batters are actually tested. Most of the cases within the UAE domestic circuit, as well as, let's talk about the IPL for the matter of fact, where a lot of number of runs are being scored, but it's a completely different surface here. It's the bowlers who are doing the talking out tonight as well. It was the same case yesterday. So this is where the batters will have to play out of the skin to generate those runs for their team.
Well, certainly it's all about applying yourself. It's what I've said, assessing and then implementing according to the situation. And this is where I believe Colata is taking that advantage of the situation pretty nicely. One good execution coming in from the skipper to get that short mid-wicket in place, which stops a single, and it's 60 for 2 after 9.
Right then, Altaf to continue. Decent delivery, that one. played off the pads, will just be a single. Well, given the conditions currently, they are placed at about over 7 runs and over 130 would be a very good total on the surface. And that's exactly what the team and the management of Colota Warriors would be eyeing at. Well, in the slot yet again, and that's been hit straight as an arrow. Another boundary. Well, Atul making it look so easy out here. It is looking as if he's batting on a completely different surface. A good shot from the blade of Atul. Have a look at that. Straight as an arrow.
Well, of course, top shot coming in from Atul. He's donning the proceedings here. 42 of 30. More than 50% of the score has been scored by him. And that's the level of his dominance. And not that he has thrown kitchen sink at everything. He has understood the situation pretty nicely and trying to make sure that he puts a price tag on his wicket and carries the bat through. And that's what is required. When you settle in wickets like these, you make sure that you bat till deep.
Well, this is where batters like Junaid Shamshu and Razwan Sabir should actually understand and learn given the conditions of the game. Let's have a look at that shot. That's been played really well. Bhuta Singh Gary misses out and Ghani cannot believe out there. That should have been stopped.
That's poor stuff. Well, again, it was pitched up, not a good delivery, but should have been better approach from Bhuta. Not sure how did he get injured there, but yes, that would have hurt maybe the fingernails.
But that's just adding salt to the wounds, isn't it? Good delivery. That's exactly where he's got a bowl. They wouldn't mind those singles, but those boundaries will definitely be very dangerous in a game like this. Altaf coming back strongly after the delivery. For all our viewers who are joining in, this is the 30th Bukhatir T20 League 2024. A must-win game for Colota Warriors to stay in this contest. And Dubai Thunders have actually won the previous encounter.
Well, nicely driven. And Sohaib, well, you need to compliment. We say that you build partnerships in the game of cricket. And that's exactly what Sohaib is doing here. The partnership, well, in no time, it has jumped up to 34 between the two. It's 71 for 2 in 10. This is excellent cricket here from Colota Warriors. going in the right direction for Colota Warriors. Well, nicely bowled. And that's a lot better. The first 2 overs from Mohit, well, they were fired in a bit quicker. Even though he's gone for 7, I wasn't very impressed with the pace at which he was operating.
Gets a single towards that mid-wicket region. Well, another 10 overs to go. If they can manage to stick with the same run rate that they're going, they would be in a very, very good position, Colota Warriors. And the batters of Sandeep Singh's caliber will have to play smartly to get to that total. Well, that's in the slot and it's been hammered towards the mid-wicket for a maximum.
Beautiful shot. He watched the ball right under his eye, and what a way to bring up his half century. In a grand style at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium, and he would remember this for years to come. Atul, take a bow. 53 of 34, and this is a top class knock here on a tricky track.
Lone Warrior from Colota Warriors, he's played that blinder out there, made it look so easy. He's got 17 dodge, but he's managed to get that strike rate 155, which is quite impressive.
Well, we praise that, and goes through the gate. That was a peach of a delivery coming in. The only moment, I believe, where Mohit has got a bit of turn, and that was enough to sneak through the gap between bat and pad. I felt he was a bit lazy on that occasion.
Oh, you're absolutely right. Going through the gate, call it commentator's curse. You did limit it to praising him, but then Mohit Kalyan did get his man towards the end, gets the settled batter Atul Ajay back into the dugout. He scores 53 of 35. The new batter out at the centre is Shad Hamza. A lot of new faces have been added to Colota Warriors, led by Anup. There was a half volley, a chance. Had it been a direct hit, could have been close, but I reckon Hamza would have made it quite comfortably. Mohit coming back strongly after that maximum, a great way to get that prized scalp of Atul. He was doing a lot of damage there for Dubai Thunders. Dubai Thunders, what an eventful match they had in the first one. Sagar Kalyan was the batter who created Thunders before the Thunders were created in the UAE. A wonderful century towards his name, and a misfield will get another additional run. They've been sloppy and sluggish out in the field, Dubai Thunders, and that'll be the end of over number 11. They're 81 for 3. Well, Bhuta Singh Giri comes into the attack. He's been expensive given the conditions of the wicket. Gave away 16 runs, but this is the way for him to come back and get his economical figures right. They've got a new batter out at the centre, Hamza. Soeb has been playing that sheet anchor role so far. He scored 13 of 17 deliveries, and the current run rate is about 7.36 runs an over. Well, they would be eyeing anything between 130 to 140 from here on. They still have batting left, Colota Warriors, the likes of Shakir Haidru.
So it will be interesting to see how they go about things in the last 9 overs here. Shad on strike. Bhuta comes and continues to operate in the channel outside the off stump.
Well, this is where he's got to come back and get those runs under control. He was expensive. He is the most expensive bowler in the innings out tonight. Well, probably will have to come with a different bag of tricks, Bhuta Singeri, and get a wicket here.
Well, he has to bowl with those variations that he's known for. You can't be operating with that channel outside the off stump. And this comes out of awareness, match awareness, observing the conditions, observing what the batters are facing difficulties in batting, where are they actually struggling, and then apply yourself. And this is where the wicket keeper plays a very important role, and that too when he's a skipper, he needs to put these words in his mouth. And again, that's played in the gap, nicely done. It was in the slot and nicely played there by Sohaib Khan.
Well, not learning from his mistakes, Bhuta, offering that delivery within the channel where Sohaib likes to play between middle and leg, and easy pickings for Sohaib Khan. Well, definitely, I agree with you. Sandeep Singh Sandy, the skipper, should definitely have a talk with the bowler, have some words of encouragement, words of wisdom to their bowlers.
That's a better length. That's a better length. You can't be bowling too full. Even on slowest of tracks, even if you're playing in farm, you can't be bowling full.
Well, I agree with you. Well, Sohaib Khan, he'll have to take the lead role now, and Hamza can play the second fiddle for the next 3 to 4 overs, and then they can look for those big overs going deeper into the innings. Good delivery.
And even better execution from Shad, even though he likes to pack a punch towards the mid-wicket area, he realizes the fact that it's not the right time. You need to understand, play a few balls, go at run a ball, let the senior partner do the job.
It's a game awareness, as you rightly mentioned, Asim. What matters the most, irrespective of the conditions that you're playing in. That will be the end of over number 12. We'll talk about it. Colota Warriors, 88 for 3.
Kalyan will continue. 88 for 3 after 12. They're in a very decent position here. What's more important is I fail to realize why Harshit Kaushik hasn't been utilized, unless he has a shoulder niggle or something. He could have been a very handy option, left arm spinner who is not a big turner of the ball, but a bowler of his caliber as well would be able to get turn on this track.
Oh, you're absolutely right. Harshit Kaushik, wonderful, prolific bowler. Probably an injury, or could be a case of he might be introduced maybe in the next couple of overs. We never know. Mohit Kalyan is a wonderful batsman as well, a brilliant all-rounder. And Dubai Thunders, well, this is definitely a very good score for Colota Warriors. They've been phenomenal so far. They've got those wickets in hand, and they can eye for a big total from here on.
Oh yes, certainly. It's 90 for 3 after 12.4. I think they have to hold their horses until over number 16. Get that done. Try to target basis the wickets that are left in hand. Try to take it deeper and then attack in the last 4 overs. Last 24 balls. Focus on getting those 40 runs and you're all sorted. Focus on getting a run a ball for the next 3-4 overs and then you can pack a punch towards the last quarter.
Well, the good thing for Colota Warriors has been they've managed to milk those singles and doubles quite comfortably. Not many of dot balls. We witnessed the match yesterday where there were so many dot balls, not easy to bat on. They had that extended power play as well. Well, we'll come back to 13 overs gone. Colota Warriors 91 for 3. Then Bhuta Singh will continue, gave away 16 in the first over, 7 in the second over. Good comeback, and he needs to ensure his economic rate is controlled here. Yet again, offering half volley, a full length delivery, but didn't quite time it there, Hamza. And it's time for me to introduce you to my co-commentator who's just managed to score 46 yesterday in a domestic match. He's played after 6 months. He's ready to rock and roll in the com box as well. Welcome back, Nadeem.
Well, thank you very much. That is some introduction for me. Meanwhile, it is hit in the air, and look at that, Rizwan. I have been welcomed by a 6, and seems like the batter is inspired of my batting.
Well, absolutely. Change of voiceovers and change of fortunes. This is exactly what has happened here. Look at that. Bhuta Singh, yet again offering that length that a batsman desires for, and a beautiful looking shot. Nadeem, all of a sudden this is looking a wonderful total for Colota Warriors. Given the conditions of the wicket, you've got so much numbness on it. The ball is not coming onto the bat, and what a way they have executed it so far. Brilliant stuff from Colota Warriors. Anup Unithan leading from the front, marshalling his troops to perfection.
Well, absolutely. I can tell you that if Thunders, in fact, if the Colota Warriors have got a couple of good spinners in their squad, anything above 150 will be a tough task for the batting side to chase. And look at that, Bhuta has given away 31 runs in his 2.3 overs. Well, it is hit in the air, and once again it will fall at no man's land area. Another single will get added to the score. 100 up for Colota Warriors in 13.4 overs after losing 3 wickets. Sohaib playing beautifully, has scored 26 on 24 balls, where Hamza has scored 7 on 10. Upishly played, but safe enough, will earn him another single. Well, this is driven Upishly just short of the fielder there. A dot ball to end over number 14. It's 101 for 3.
Right then, Mohammad Altaf to continue. Well, a good delivery straight to the fielder. Well, Nadeem, all of a sudden looks like these batters are batting on a completely different surface. A wonderful score, I would tell you, given the conditions of the wicket.
Well, seems like they have adjusted themselves nicely on this track. And the secret behind is, well, look at that. Just when we were talking about that, they have adjusted themselves beautifully out there. The slowness of the pitch has cost the wicket of Sohaib.
Well, look at that. Straight into the safe hands of Fayaz Ahmed. Well, I beg your pardon, not Fayaz Ahmed. It's Altaf who's picked up Sohaib Khan, the settled batter, who's departing after scoring 27 of 27 deliveries. Colatta loses another wicket. 101 for 4. Right then, Jishnu Sunil Kumar has been sent out to the centre. I'm still surprised Anup has not come out to bat yet. He's just come after a long vacation, I would say, from India. I love Jishnu to take the responsibility to get his team to a formidable total.
Well, he is a very good player, rated very highly here in UAE domestic circuit, and came late down the order. Just only last 6 overs remaining, including this. But I think they have put up good score, and anything above 150 will be a decent target.
Well, it will be a match-winning target for me. It will definitely be a match-winning target. This is where Dubai Thunders can actually do some damage control, come back and pick up some wickets, go to the tail of Colota Warriors, restrict them to close to 130, 135. It'll be interesting to see how they strategize themselves.
Well, slow on a decent line and length, and the rest this wicket will do for you. Look at that. That's exactly I was talking about, and he has bowled out Hamza at that occasion. In fact, it's Jishnu who will have to depart.
Well, a great wicket, I would say, getting the new batter out, and what a delivery that was from Altaf. Going through that gate, going through the defense of Jishnu, and this is exactly what I was talking about. Get back into the game, pick those quick wickets, get to the tail end of Colota Warriors. Jishnu will have to depart after scoring 1 of 2. Right, then the new batter out at the centre is Jinesh Shaji, who's got a responsibility on his shoulders. Even if they can manage to score about 6 runs an over or 5.5 runs an over, they will fancy themselves in this contest.
The wicket is offering a lot to the bowlers. Meanwhile, once again, off-pace delivery. Altaf is bowling beautifully. He has grabbed 2 wickets in his 3 overs, just gave away 20 runs, 103 for 5 after 15.
Right, then Keshav to continue. 3 overs, 1 for 11 for him. He's been given that responsibility to close things as soon as possible, but that was a wayward start for him going down towards the leg side and a bright smile on his face.
Well, he totally unplayable, Keshav, the way he has bowled in this game. The track has helped him out. Look at that. He has undone. In fact, he has bowled him. What a delivery. Rizwan, how you can describe that?
Well, I've got no words to describe. Look at that wicket going through the gate, the wicket keeping low. Yet again, look at that. Straight into the wicket. What a delivery that was. Well, this is exactly what I was talking about. You're losing wickets at regular intervals now, Colatta. They've got to hunker down a little bit, re-strategize themselves, get about 5 to 6 runs an over, and they should be comfortable out there. Shad Hamza, a settled batter, heads back to the dugout after scoring 8 of 13. Right then, Hardik Pai, the right-hand batter, has been sent out to the centre. Well, we've spoken about new batters coming time and again. Well, he's got to be watchful, inspect the conditions and play accordingly, Nadeem.
Yeah, definitely. Some rework need to be done. And every time a new batter will walk in, he has to adjust to the situation because this is not an easy track to bat on. Look at that. It gripped, it turned, and has beaten the outside edge. That's why the partnerships will remain very important on this track. The more you will stay onto the wicket, you will know the conditions well enough, and that's what will help you scoring runs on this track.
Nadeem, I would, if I am the skipper of Dubai Thunders, I would operate spin from both the ends. I would rest Bhuta Singh Giri, who's not looked good out tonight. He's been off colour. Operate spin from both the ends. It's exactly what Wahab Hassan has done yesterday. He's got his team over the line when they're defending a low total.
Well, pace is not going to help the fielding side until and unless you are getting swing and you are bowling at the right spots. You got to have spinners in your squad if you are playing on this track. That is for sure. And as we all know that recently with all those heavy rains, plenty of water has been observed by the ground, and there's still moisture out there on this track. And another thing which will be very important for the fielding side, that when they will come onto the bat, whether they will like to have roll onto the wicket or no, we will talk about that in the next over. 16 overs done, it's 105 for 6.
Right then, as we expected, Mohammad Altaf will continue. He's bowled exceptionally well. He's given away 20 runs though, but he's managed to pick up 2 wickets as well.
I think he has bowled superbly, Mohammad Altaf. And the secret behind his success is that he was bowling slow, off-pace deliveries. And that is the difference between him and Bhuta Singh. Bhuta Singh was bowling at consistent pace, and the batters like to have pace on this track.
Tries to go aerial and he will get another boundary. Well, Bhuta Singh Gary has been off color tonight in the bowling department as well as fielding. This is the second time where he's missed that opportunity to stop that boundary.
Well, it should have been stopped, no doubt, but look at that once again. That is the point which we are making over here, that you offer the pace and you will be punished. It was a pacey delivery, a very rare coming up from Altaf, and he immediately got the lesson.
Well, we've discussed about it. This is where the skipper, especially Sandeep Singh, who's behind the stumps, who's actually visualizing the ball quite well, should walk down to the bowler, have a word with the bowler and ask him to maintain those channels. Well, anything with pace on offer, these batters would love it.
Well, the role of the wicketkeeper is very important in cricket game. We all know how useful used to be Moin Khan, Adam Gilchrist, Kamran Akmal, and we can't write off, we can never write off, in fact, one and only, the great MS Dhoni. The wicket-keeper brain works like a computer which has got a big memory and very sharp RAM and processor.
Well, I was a bit surprised when you took the great legendary keeper MS Dhoni's name after some time. Well, I fully echo on everything that you said, and whenever that legend comes out to the bat out at the center, irrespective of the ground that is actually playing in, the decibel levels goes over 200. This is insane. This is what MS Dhoni is all about for you.
Well, I think he is one of the greatest cricketer of last 2 decades, if I'll say, for India, and not only for India, one of the best finisher of the game and one of the best wicket keeper in the whole world cricket. And as you just mentioned, that when he comes out to the bat, well, the intensity in the dugout and in the crowd is something exceptional.
Well, I was actually watching a video of Mitchell Stark having a discussion about, there was an interview basically, we'll come to it shortly, driven down the ground for just a single. That will be the end of over number 17. Colota Warriors 114 for 6. Right, then we'll talk about the MS Dhoni, the legendary cricketer. Well, I was having a discussion, there was a video where Mitchell Stark was interviewed and he was asked what was it like when Dhoni was coming out to bat at the center. And he said, even the 100,000, well, look at that. Off-pace delivery and a leading edge straight into the hands of Sandeep Singh Sandy. Kashif Daud, known for his variations, yet again produces a wicket.
Well, the struggle for the Hardik continues. It doesn't matter whether you are playing IPL or whether you are playing here the Bukhatir League T20. Look at that. It was such an off-pace delivery that Hardik Pai has almost finished his shot before the ball reached to him. This is incredible, and you will not see very often the kind of dismissal which has happened here. 114 for 7 after 17.1. that was.
Well, there was a beamer. We'll have to wait for the umpire's call, and that will be a boundary and a no ball, as rightly we expected. And these are freebies on offer for Colota Warriors.
Well, after bowling that superb delivery, the next ball, the first up against a new batter, was a beamer and has been put away for a boundary, and importantly, it is going to be a free hit. So Shaji, in fact Mahbub, off the mark with a boundary, and on the very next ball, it is going to be a free hit.
When I reckon this is going to be a slow one. Off-pace delivery from Kashif, a slower bumper. A good way to negotiate on that. Kashif not leaking anything on that free hit.
Well, as usual, the trade mark delivery coming up from Kashif, as we all expected. No damage done on the free hit for the fielding side. 119 for 7 and 17.2. Still, I think it's a very decent score so far.
But they've got a couple of overs after this. They would fancy anything close to 135 on board. Well, that's close. And umpire is not interested. It was yet again an off-pace delivery. Calls for 2, and they will take that quite comfortably. That was a leg by. We'll have to have a look at that replay.
Look at that. That is incredible. And it was dipping down, and I think it was a very close call. Looked to me very close to get out. Well, it reminded me a delivery which was bowled recently by Shadab Khan in one of the match where Pakistan was playing against New Zealand, and he got a dismissal in that fashion by the TV umpire in his favor.
Well, I must truly appreciate your subconscious memory. I don't know where you store it, whether in cerebrum or cerebellum. You certainly have a very strong memory, Nadeem, but I reckon it was a close shave. Mahmood survives there.
Well, I'm just talking about the match which has happened like 3 days back. Oh, don't get into me those biological terms. Meanwhile, 121 for 7 and 17.3.
Well, you just mentioned us about the Firoz Shah Kotla, where Anil Kumble picked up those 10 wickets, so we certainly appreciate that. And slow bumper yet again. Well, the batters of Colota Warriors not learning from what the batters who were actually scoring runs out there, making it very difficult for themselves.
Well, this is incredible bowling from Kashif. Back of the hand, slow deliveries, and the batters are unable to judge. I am sure that they have been told and they know what Kashif is doing. Still, they are not able to pick him up.
Kashif Dawood, after those boundary, has managed to come with great deliveries, with variations, off-pace deliveries, off-cutters. A good comeback from Kashif Dawood.
Well, I think it's Kashif and Sandeep. That's what going on between them, and even Sandeep is doing a fantastic job. It's not easy to do wicket keeping against the kind of slow deliveries which Kashif is bowling.
Waits and guides it towards a short fine leg region for a single. That'll be the end of over number 18, 122 for 7. Right then, Bhuta Singh will continue. He's been the most expensive bowler out tonight. Can he get some relief? Can he pick up some wickets? They are in good position, I would say, Colota Warriors. But it'll be interesting to see a batter of Sandeep Singh's caliber and Sagar Kalyan, how they will combat this slow wicket, Nadeem.
Well, one thing is sure that if the pace is offered, they will like to use it. But off-pace deliveries. Meanwhile, this is hit in the air. Oh, what a catch in the deep! Well, this has to be one of the best catch of the tournament. And Bota finally gets a wicket in his last over.
A great display of athleticism here from the fielders of Dubai Thunders. Have a look at that. It was hit really hard and a great effort in the deep and a good catch to complete. Well. It's all happening out here. Jinesh Shaji will have to depart after a good catch in the deep by Harshit Kaushik. He departs after scoring 7 of 8 deliveries. Tahir Asif is out at the centre. He's trying to have a heave towards that mid-wicket region. Will just be a single. I'm still surprised why Anup Unithan has not come out to bat. Well, he can hit some lusty blows.
I'm not sure what is the reason, but I think the bowlers have done well lately for the fielding side. They have picked up some quick wickets and also conceded very less runs. Bhutta. While this has been hit in the air long enough for a maximum. Once again the pace is offered and Bhutta has been hammered for a 6.
Not learning from his mistakes. Well, he's seen the way the wicket has behaved. He's seen the way his co-bowlers have been operating. Yet again offering that pace and easy pickings for a tail-ender to hit it out of the park. A maximum for Colota Warriors. They would have certainly enjoyed that. Look at the dugout. A happy camp there. They know this is a good score. An off-pace delivery beaten. This is exactly what he has to do, Nadeem.
Well, the kind of shot that Mehboob has hit doesn't look like he is a tailender. It looks like a very good batter. 130 for 8 after 18.5. Bhutta will be bowling the last legal ball of his spell. Not a good sighting from his side. Meanwhile, once again, it is hit in the air and the catch is taken. It was not a comprehensive shot and just blown it up, and the catch is taken by the short third fielder. Bhutta strikes here, gets his second wicket on the last ball of his spell.
Well, gets a consolation reward there towards the end of the last delivery. A wicket to close out for Bhutta Singh, and Mehboob will have to depart. And in comes Anup. We'll talk more about it. 130 for 9 after 19. Last over coming into play, and it will be Anup Unithan who will be at the non-strikers, and Tahir gets a single and gives strike to Anup. Anup usually opens the innings for whichever teams he plays. He's got a different role out tonight, probably an injury where he's come down to bat towards the end.
That may be the reason. Anup, right-hand batter. That's 131 for 9 after in 19.1 overs. Kashif bowling those off-pace deliveries. It is hit towards the long on, and it will just be a single.
I mean, they'll be pretty pleased with the way they've put in the effort. Colota Warriors, well, they've done really well in the first half of the innings, but they managed to lose wickets at the regular intervals, and a great way for Dubai Thunders to come back into the game. They managed to pick up wickets at regular intervals. They've got 4 legal deliveries. They would eye anything between 6 to 7 runs here. Waited and guided it towards the fine leg, will just be a single. The good thing for them is there are no dot balls in operation.
So the last 3 legal balls remaining in the inning of Colota Warriors. Every run is going to be very important. This track is very tricky, and if the Colota Warriors have got good spinners in their squad, it is going to be a nightmare for the batters of Thunders.
Short ball, waited for it, didn't quite middle it, will still get a single, and you can see that here, that loud cheer from the dugout of Colota Warriors. Every single run counts here.
Well, I can recall the cheers when Mataya Muralidharan and Glenn McGrath used to take singles. Even they were appreciated a lot.
And nowadays, you don't like the tailenders to be called as tailenders. They can have a shy.
And don't forget Courtney Wash. Oh, look at that. Beautiful shot. It's a boundary.
Well, just as we said, they don't like to be called as tailenders. You can see the way Tahir has produced that wonderful boundary straight down the wicket, and hitting Kashif Dawood is not so easy, and he's done that with comfort and ease.
Well, every time pace is offered and it has gone for runs, and the same thing happened in the last ball. Attempted Yorker, went for boundary. Once again, off pace delivery, troubled the batter. Shy on the stumps, and that was really unnecessary. It has provided them an extra run.
That extra run could be the difference. You never know. That was absolutely not required from Kashif Dawood, and towards the end, they've managed to score 140 runs for the loss of 9 wickets. Colota Warriors started off really well in the first 10 overs. They kept losing wickets at regular intervals, but given the conditions and the surface of the wicket, this is a very good score. Let's have a look at the batting scorecard. Nothing much from Rizwan, struggled right from ball 1, but a wonderful batting performance from Atul. He made it look so easy, 53 of 35, the top batter from Colota Warriors. Sohaib chipped in with 27, and the rest looked like a operational number, I would say. 12 towards the end from Mehboob, and a good hit from Tahir towards the end, 9 of 5 for him. They managed to score 140, 11 extras in that innings for Colota Warriors. Let's have a look at the bowling scorecard shortly. The pick of the bowlers for me would definitely be Keshav. He picked up 2 wickets, 2 for 13 for him. Kashif Dawood, a bit expensive towards the end, 2 for 31 for him. And Bhuta Singh, expensive bowler, 2 for 41. Mohit and Altaf. Mohit picked up a wicket, 1 for 20, and Altaf 2 for 29. All the bowlers have been rewarded with wickets. We'll take a short break and we'll be back with the run chase in some time.
Dubai Thunders are in pursuit of 141 runs in their allotted 20 overs. Yes, might look low, a low score on the board, but mind you, let's get into the reality. The wicket is not easy to bat on. So they have a decent total on board on a decent wicket. This is as good as 165. And to talk more about it, I've been joined in by Mohammad Nadeem in the com box. Welcome, Nadeem.
Thank you very much, Asim, and good evening to all the viewers, where low-scoring games are always very critical, and 140 on this track is no more a low score. Let me tell you that it is equivalent to 165, 170, as just Asim mentioned, and it will be very interesting to see that how Colota Warriors are going to operate their bowlers. If they have spinners, how they are going to utilize them, whether they will be relying on the pace or whether they will be relying on the spinners. Right there in the middle, it's Sandeep Singh Sandy, right-hander batter, and he knows only one way to go. He likes to hit the ball hard. Not a track he would like to bat on, but it will be test of his temperament, test of his technique, test of his skills.
Well, absolutely. It's going to be very, very challenging situation here. Meanwhile, we have Tahir Asif. He's a promising fast bowler. I saw him in the trials of Karwan Cricket Club. And mind you, one of those good fast bowlers that you can find in the domestic circuit. He didn't feature in the main side for Karwan, but I've seen him. He's a very valuable asset. Definitely would want to watch him in the match situation for sure and see what he has to offer. Well, we have two players out there in the center. One is Sandeep Singh Sandy. We know a lot about this man and how he can be dangerous to any opposition that he's playing against. And to give him able company, we have Sagar Kalyan rubbing shoulders with Sandeep. So it will be a very action-packed power play that we can anticipate when these two men are out, but not sure if it's going to be action-packed on this track.
Well, definitely. We'll see only after the few deliveries are bowled out. Good to see a slip in place against a fast bowler. One of the rare signs here in UAE domestic circuit usually. In limited overs, here we go, the first ball, and it is tucked away toward the leg side. An off-pace delivery seems like.
Well, it's the wicket, my friend. It's not the off-pace. Well, you see the off-pace deliveries that were bowled by Kashif. It literally sunk into the wicket and came out after a day. Meanwhile, it's Sagar Kalyan. Has been brought on strike now by Sandeep. They have to bat long. That has to be as simple as that. If they want to chase this down, they need to ensure that they're applying themselves, building this partnership. Don't worry about those dot balls, but keep batting deep.
Well, nicely bowled, right on the money, and it is just a single. And that is going to be the key. You need to stay onto the track in order to understand the pace of the wicket, and you need to build partnerships. That will be the key here.
Yes, certainly. Can't agree more to that, and would love to see some aggressive captaincy from Anup. If he gets in that close fielder towards that mid-wicket area who can stop those singles, I think you are giving the bowler a cushion to bowl those extra 2 dot balls in the over. Meanwhile, that's up in the air. Chance for the fielder. He settles and he takes it. What a blinder there by the fielder. That was a difficult catch. It was up in the air for a very long time, and he made sure that he had his eye on the ball right till the end. Look at that.
Well, what a start here for the fielding side, and a very good catch. Catches win matches. And look at that. For a moment, we thought he just misjudged it, but he held it on to it very nicely, and it's dangerous. Sandeep Singh Sandy walking back after scoring 1 and 2. It's 2 for 1.
New man in is Altaf. He cuts one straight to the third, where Hardik Pai will cut it off. It'll just be a single. I want to see more of Altaf. Haven't seen a lot. He certainly seems to be very promising, especially any batter who comes down at number 3.
Looks like that. He bowled superbly. Seems like a good, smart cricketer. Now Sagar Kalyan, who has blasted 100 in the Ramadan tournament here. Meanwhile, he has just chipped it in the air. The slowness of the wicket has almost got him. Very lucky, still out there in the middle.
Well, that was a brilliant off-pace delivery. That was an off-pace delivery. It stuck. Yeah, that definitely, that wasn't intentional from Tahir Asif, but that definitely got some assistance from the wicket. Just checking his shot. Sagar, well, having played a lot of cricket in those loose soils in India, would have a fair bit of understanding of how to deal such situations. This is where experience come in play. Meanwhile, end of the first over, successful one here for Colota Warriors. It's 4 for 1.
Well, Rizwan into the attack. A spinner has been brought into the attack from Bukhatir end.
Mind you, Nadeem, I've seen a lot of Rizwan Sagar. He was a fast bowler, premium fast bowler, who had that change of pace. Now he bowls spin with a change of pace as a quicker one.
That is very interesting. Oh, once again, good delivery. It was especially played.
All these modern days Sunil Narayans and Ravichandran Ashwins and Mendises, they look at them and try to, get that skill in themselves. And Rizwan Sabar is one of those who have implemented that skill, mastered it pretty nicely. Once again, checked in the air, chance. Again, doesn't reach Junaid Shamsu. Yet again, falling short. Sagar Kalyan on 2 occasions, surviving by the barest of margins.
By the barest of margin. Look at that. The ball is just stopping after hitting the deck and just fell short of the fielder there. Junaid Shamsu. Sagar is one of those batters who likes to bat on the up, and this is not the track to help him out.
Certainly, it is definitely not that track. Meanwhile, we spoke about Fayaz Ahmed. If anyone wants to look at how Fayaz would look when he is batting right-handed, look at Mohammad Altaf.
The Fayaz who used to come from Abu Dhabi before a couple of years.
Both the Fayazes come from Abu Dhabi. Yes, if I be specific, not the one who comes from Alain.
Absolutely.
The batter, wicket-keeper Fayaz Ahmed.
And the one who comes from Alain is batter, left arm spinner.
Playing close to the pads, no gap on offer between bat and pad, and that's the key. You need to make sure that you're keeping your head still, bat with a steady head, and ensure you don't get carried away. No more check shots here coming in from Sagar Kalyan. He needs to be very watchful. The sticker of the bat needs to point downwards. And meanwhile, a risky single taken. Had that been collected by Shad Hamza and a shy at the non-striker's end, things would have been very different than what it was right now. End of 2, it's 7 for 1. tucked away pretty stylishly there from Altaf. That will be a single. 8 for 1 after 2.1. You see a similar sort of stutter coming through in the start for Dubai Thunder. That's not easy. They would feel the heat here.
They are already feeling the heat. Sagar has been very lucky, still out there in the middle. Couple of chances. Well, once again off-pace delivery, nicely played. Well, it is a tester, really. And this is incredible awesome. These players are playing in different conditions, different surfaces here in UAE, and they are very busy players. They play over there in Ajman where the flat tracks are there. They play in ICC where there is plenty of bounce on the track, and then they come and play on this kind of track where the ball gets stuck in the track.
Well, you need such dynamic approach to build the strength and to make strong batters to play longer format cricket, and that's one of the reasons why I'm very big fan of playing longer format on such tracks, because that is where the batters will be tested a lot to survive on the track. And look at that, a similar dismissal what we saw in the World Cup finals. It is Sagar Kalyan who couldn't get underneath that bounce, inside edge, chopping onto the stumps. And second casualty here for Team Dubai Thunder, and it's Tahir Storm that has struck here to them.
Look at that, wanted to play a late cut, and well, this is not the shot on here on this track. You need to play with the straight bat, not with the horizontal bat. This track is double paced, and Sagar Kalyan finally departs. He struggled, and seems like that his struggle has come to an end. He has scored 3 on 8, bowled by Tahir. It's 8 for 2.
Kalyan replaces Kalyan. Sagar out, Mohit in. Oh, good delivery and nice take there. Now even on this track, he's able to extract that amount of pace there, Nadeem, and that's exceptional bowling.
Well, it seems like very deceptive bowler and rightly praised by Asim. Obviously, he has seen him earlier. In fact, he was involved in one of those trials which Asim was supervising, and I'm thoroughly impressed. He has got a very good off-pace deliveries, and plus he is quicker than the way he looks.
And he has that variation which is very, very disguising. He doesn't let you see the ball the way where he's going to be releasing it with any sort of change in his bowling action. We'll talk about that. It's 3 gone, 9 for 2.
Well, Rizwan will be bowling his second over. And immediately Mohit went for that sweep shot. He'll get a single in the form of, no, it was played.
Definitely some bat involved. It's time for them to build that partnership. We saying it's not going to be easy. Anything above 120, it's not going to be easy. Even 120 would have been competitive, but I think they've done a fair decent job in getting to that 140 mark. Full delivery, packed offside field and straight to the fielder.
Well, got away with that, Rizwan. I think, well, awesome. 7 fielders are there on the offside. This is hit in the air. Long off fielder coming under it, and he drops it.
Oh, Jishnu, what have you done? That would have broken their spine in half. Not to be so. That was mistimed by Altaf. Wanted to go for that glory shot. And that initial stutter from Jishnu didn't give me that confidence whether that's going to be held on to. Came underneath that ball and put it down. Shouldn't be costing them too much is what the skipper would be hoping.
Well, it doesn't seem like to be in greatest of the form with the bat. And Thak just drop an easy catch. And it will hurt them. It may hurt them, as Altaf seems like a very good player.
And he goes big in the gap. Chance for the fielder once again. Difficult one. Goes down. Sohaib on that occasion approached it pretty nicely. But I think it was again by the barest of margins that he couldn't get to the pitch there.
Well, Altaf once again survives. He has hit this in the air. Not enough power behind that shot, and had that been catching, it would have been the best catch of the match for me.
Well, I've definitely been competing with the one that dismissed Sandeep, which was taken by Mehboob. But signs of desperation, I'd say, from Dubai Thunder here. They're looking very desperate to get the maximum out of this power play. Required run rate almost jumped to 8. 15 for 2 after 4. Tahir will continue and starts off with a slower delivery. This is brilliant stuff here from the skipper of Colota Warriors. He's continuously applying pressure with that aggressive field setup. There's a catching cover close in to avoid those singles being taken, but I would really want to have one man there closer onto the onside where they are able to get those singles.
Absolutely. They need to stop those singles in order to put extra bit of pressure. Meanwhile, quick delivery, loud shout given.
What a bowler. Tahir Asif, you beauty. Back of lane delivery. And according to umpire Iftikhar Ali, that's trapped in front. Just have a close look at that. Slightly back of length. And one of the reasons maybe Altaf didn't even look at the umpire because he felt he's a tall lad and the ball would have slightly hit him on the knee roll, which would have created that mind. But I reckon maybe this would have been an umpire's call as well.
Well, it looked very adjacent, and I think it was a good decision coming up from the umpire since he has played onto the back foot and he was playing within his pop-in crease. And it was a good decision. Seems like 15 for 3 after 4.2 overs.
15 for 3. Tahir. Well, poor delivery and nicely negotiated by Bhuta Singh. Played it late and played it fine. Gets a boundary. What a way to get off the mark.
What a way to get off the mark, and what a way to get that delivery. It was really a loose delivery. Drifting down the leg side with fine leg up, asking for punishment. And Bhuta has really got a gift first up.
Maybe they should have been started on the off-stick line, which would have ended on middle leg, because he's getting that movement into the right-hander. I think the slight error in execution there from Tahir Asif.
Well, short delivery on the offside. But good captaincy as well coming up from the captain of Colota Warriors to give Tahir another over. Since he was getting wickets, he was troubling the batters. And once again, he strikes in his third over here.
Well, you need to go for the kill. This is what you say, apply more pressure by picking wickets. Let your premium bowler operate. That's up in the air. And just clearing the infield. And they'll settle for a single. That could have been 2. But I think they are not risking for any more wickets here. Last ball of the over, and Tahir has been firing thunderbolts. 3 for 12. And the delivery that he bowled to Sandeep was something that took off. He was not anticipating that, because he bowled those 2. One of it was a cutter, the other one was, the pace was taken off by the surface, and the other one was an effort ball. That kept low. A dot to finish. It's 5 gone, 20 for 3. Economical and brought in chances as well. Gone for 8 in his 2 and make that 9 in 2.1. It's 21 for 3. I think the skipper will be really happy with the way they have started this run defense. Again, they've not let them score freely, which is what has invited those wickets.
Well, I think they have taken full advantage of the track. They have bowled off-pace deliveries as a fast bowler, and Rizwan bowling over the wicket, and that is an aggressive approach. Swept away, and he will get a boundary. A very important runs coming up from the bat of Mohit.
Well, playing it under his eye, sweep shots are not easy to execute, especially on such wickets where it tends to keep low, and then that requires a lot of guts to play, because anything that has a variable bounce, your entire anticipation of picking that length goes in vain. You end up missing the ball, and if it's right in front of the stumps, the finger will go up.
Well, he has taken a risk, and it is paid off for him. He gets a boundary. Got to be a little careful playing across the line. Meanwhile, punch on the back foot. Plenty of fielders on the offside, and they look very active out there.
That's pulled in the air. Chance. Easy as it could get for Junaid Shamsu. Catching practice. And Mohit Kalyan departs. 4 down. Dubai Thunders. Some sort of lightning has hit them. Deep, deep trouble. Rizwan Sabir among the wickets, finally.
Well, it was on half tracker, really. He didn't middle it Just got on the top of his bat and easy catch taken by Junaid Shamsu. Mohit Kalyan walking back after scoring 8 on 12. Caught by Rizwan. Caught by Junaid on the bowling of Rizwan. 25 for 3.
Danish Ahmed, new batter. Well, seen him bat before. He's a decent batter. I don't like to jinx. Seen that happen quite a lot here in the commentary box. End of power play, a very, very successful one for Colota Warriors. As sweet as it could get for Colatta. 25 for 4.
Well, it's Jishnu onto the attack. And well, loud appeal for the stump, and it has been referred to the TV umpire. It was a full swing coming up from the batter.
I don't think there was an appeal needed. But yes, since it has been referred, it'll be an easy decision as it could get for the third umpire. Bhuta survives. He's still out there. But we need some heroics from this duo, Bhuta and Danish, to pull this off for DT.
Well, just punch it down the ground onto the back foot. Will take a single. And it's Danish who likes to hit big shots out there in the middle. It's a different surface. Different way of batting is required by the batters. They need to watch the ball till the end, need to play late as possible in order to tackle the slowness of the wicket and also the turn which the spinners are getting out of this track.
Short delivery pulled nicely in the deep, and what an effort there. And they eventually happen to dodge each other.
Initially superb fielding coming up from Junaid Shamsu. He's a strong lad and got very good muscles on that leg. In fact, he has stopped it with the hand.
The scarves, I believe. It looks like he was goalkeeper of his football team in school. That effort coming through. Well, quick single taken, and well, Nadeem, I fail to understand. Is it difficult to dive with your legs in front or with your hands in front?
Well, it obviously with the hand, but depends upon how flexible your body is, how much you are in practice. But I will always pressure to put your hands up front, and that is the best way to dive.
Absolutely, can't agree more. It's 7 gone, it's 29 for 4.
Well, it's Hardik onto the attack, another spinner. So seems like Colota Warriors have decided to utilize the spinners. They have understood the track. It offers plenty of opportunities to the spinners, to the slow bowlers, and they are utilizing them. Oh, look at that. That was a googly and has almost deceived the batter. It's getting very interesting, and to talk more about that, I've been joined by my friend, a person with a very sweet voice in the com box, Rizwan. Welcome.
Thank you ever so much, Nadeem. What way Colota Warriors have played in the power play. They've managed to pick up 4 crucial wickets of top-notch batters of great caliber. They're 4 wickets down, and it's not going to be an easy task from here on. Hardik knocks him over. Look at that turn and look at that celebration. As easy as you like. Anup, the skipper, marshalling his troops to perfection.
What a gorgeous delivery. Peach of a delivery coming up from Hardik. Just look at that. Beautifully done. It is not just the ball of this match. For me, it is the ball of the whole tournament as a spinner. What a pleasant sight for a spinner to undone a batter with such kind of peach of a delivery. Danish Ahmed has been bowled out by Hardik, managed to score 3 on 7. It's 29 for 5. Well, Colota Warriors on top of this game.
Kaushik is out at the center. Played comfortably, well, gets off the mark with a single. Well, they've lost half of their side trying to up the ante. It was Altaf, and then they kept losing wickets at regular intervals. Danish was a recognized batsman. He also had to go on. There's a lot on these batters out there. They've got to perform. They've got to play out of their skin to win this contest.
Well, what a performance by the bowlers of Colota Warriors. And also, it is well led by the captain. He has utilized the spinners. Even the Rizwan, Tahir, who bowled, he grabbed 3 important wickets, and he was consistently bowling those off-pace deliveries. And that is the key on this track.
Well, a good shot from Bhuta. It was in the slot and comfortably placed towards the mid-wicket region. That will be end of over number 8. Dubai Thunders, unable to create the thunderstorms here, are 31 for 5.
Well, once again, lovely delivery by the Jishnu. And Rizwan, I think Colota Warriors are outsmarting in their approach, apart from the quality of the batters, apart from the quality of the bowler, but the way they are being led by the captain, I think they are one step ahead.
Absolutely. And in any given circumstances, this particular run chase is actually doable. But you've got to be, on top of your game. You've got to have that game awareness. And even now, I still feel this is an opportunity for these batters to actually make a mark for themselves. If they can get this game, you will be on the newspapers in the domestic circuit that you've actually pulled off a wonderful game out of nowhere.
Well, a disaster is always, it brings opportunity. And if you are 5 wickets down and, 108 required in 70 balls and 9.3 over is the required run rate, it's a great opportunity. Both these batters can bat. Bhuta and Kaushik, they are recognized as a very good batters. So they just need to apply themselves. They need to stay onto the wicket. They will get adjusted to the pace of the wicket, and I'm sure they will get one of those odd loose deliveries where they can capitalize on. All what they need to do is just to hit one boundary in each over.
I fully echo with you. Not a big task, as you can notice there. Okay, they've lost half of their side, but these two batters, they can definitely bat well. And if they can manage to pull this off, I tell you what, they will cement their position in the team.
Yeah, definitely. Against spinners, you need to play onto the front foot. Don't go onto the back foot. We have seen what happened with Junaid Shamsu in the previous inning. So you need to stay onto the front foot, take singles and doubles, let the game be moving, let the scorecard ticking, and then toward the end of the inning, you want to capitalize on that one over which will provide you 20 odd runs, and you will be back in the game.
Absolutely. Full length, carved away, will just be a single. That will be the end of over number 9. Dubai Thunders are 35 for 5. Dream start for Hardik Pai, 1 for 2 off 1. Can he produce a couple of more wickets here, Nadeem?
Well, he has bowled superbly in the first over and got an edge which just went away from the slip fielder over there. Well, Hardik is clearly making the ball talk here. As a spinner, he has been superb so far.
Oh, absolutely. Bhuta Singh, he is the batter out there who spends some time. They've got to bat till at about 14 to 15 overs at least, stitch a partnership and get going. Not an easy wicket to bat on. Well, that's hit really hard, but didn't quite middle it. Hit the toe end of the bat, will still be a single. Well, as you rightly mentioned, Nadeem, if they can manage to milk those singles and doubles, and in the end, if they can get one odd boundary, they can still fancy their chances in the contest.
Well, they need to take this game forward by taking singles and double. Let this game go till the end. And we never know. Pressure may come over to the bowlers. They may start bowling little quicker. They may bowl those deliveries. But meanwhile, what a superb delivery. That has missed everybody out there.
Well, I thought for a second it's actually knocked the leg stump over. It kept a bit low. Have a look at that. Oh my goodness gracious me. Probably away by nanometers, I would say. Well, Hardik Pai is creating the turn out there. A wonderful bowler. They've got a slip in place as well. They saw Harshit Kaushik. There was a leading edge, outside edge in fact, towards a slip cordon, and rightly so immediately brought back slip. Goes big, didn't time it well. There's a fielder coming underneath it, and he takes a comfortable catch. Junaid Shamshu has a safe pair of hands. Another one bites the dust. A big wicket. Harshit Kaushik departs.
Well, a suicidal shot really coming up from Koshek. He is recognized as a better player, much better than what he has done here. Just hit in the air on this track where the ball is getting stuck onto the track. And he has caught comprehensively in the deep by Junaid Shamsu, who has got a bucket hands. Not going to miss on those opportunities. Hardik strikes here, gets his second wicket. Harshit Kaushik walking back after scoring 4 on 8. Well, more troubles for the fielding batting side, 37 for 6. Well, look at the highlights, fall of the wickets. This was Tahir striking here, Sandeep Singh Sandy. Walk back, what a catch it was. And then Tahir strikes again. Sagar Kalyan played on, and that was a quick in-dipper. Altaf was not happy, and that was another wicket fall here. And that is one of the beauty produced by Hardik. A googly undone. And that was the last dismissal. Harshit wanted to hit a 6. Well, they were having only 37 runs on the board. And they lost half of their side. Now 6 wickets down. Kashif Daud out there in the middle. And it's not going to be an easy outing for him, I can guarantee. Hardik is bowling superbly.
6 wickets down already. Got 4 good deliveries is what they would be eyeing for. They want to finish it off as soon as possible. Go down, go back to their homes quickly. Colota Warriors. The win, absolutely impeccable. Clinical performance in the bat, in the field, and also in the bowling department. Providing and creating those opportunities. This is what I say about Anup. Well, a brilliant leader. Well, it's whether he's playing or not, he ensures, he gives his 100% towards a team. He batted down 11, but the way he's marshaled his troops is absolutely impressive.
Well, meanwhile, his hit in the air might be a wicket. Yes, another one bites the dust. Well, they are just throwing away their wickets. Hardik gets his 3rd wicket. He is not having a good time out there with the bat, but he is definitely playing an important role with the ball in hand.
Well, Hardik Pai, what an outing he is having. Enticing the batsman to go after him. And yet again, Bhuta Singh not learning from the mistakes and straight into the hands. Well, this is a very, very poor outing from Dubai Thunders. They are in disarray here. A flurry of wickets. 10 overs gone. 38 for 7. wayward delivery down the leg. It'll just be an extra. Paramjot was trying to get the strike there. It's time for me to introduce you to my co-commentator, Asim Sheikh, after having a short breather, is back into the com box. Flurry of wickets here, Asim.
Well, the pendulum has swung in the way of the Warriors, and they've done a fantastic job in keeping the opposition down to 40 for 7. This is magnificent exploitation of the field setup here, or rather of the wicket. Great planning, great implementation. Overall, a brilliant effort here collectively. Oh, brilliantly bowled. Supposed to be played on the front foot. Decided to go onto the back foot there. Paramjot, Kalyan. Well, 3 Kalyans in the team, 2 of them failing. Well, time for Paramjot, Kalyan to deliver something. Played it inside out. A good looking shot, pleasing to the eye. And will settle for a single. Jishnu has been pretty decent off late in the domestic circuit. He's trying to continue with the same rhythm. Ali bowls for Colatta. Off the back foot, punches it towards the cow corner area, and will just be a single. And look at that required run rate, jumping on to 10 and over. This is why we were insisting in the first innings that they're leaking too many runs. Has again played for a single. Dealing with singles at the moment, I think there's not much that Kashiv and Paramjot can do here, unless there is a heroic that comes out of the blade of Kashiv Daud. He has the capability of pulling things back, but mind you, this wicket is not that easy. It's not at all easy to bat here on this track. Meanwhile, 11 gone, it's 50. It's 44 for 7. Hardik Pai, 3 for 5 in his 2. Trying to cut that single off Shad Hamza. This is brilliant spell from Hardik Pai. Youngster who's been very promising. And mind you, his skipper has backed him pretty much over the last season or so. Anup Punithan, be it in the role of a manager or be it in the role of a skipper. He's done a fair, decent job, and one of those reasons is to support a player like Hardik Pai. That is required from the skipper.
Well, I've played a lot of cricket alongside Anup Punithan. Well, he's been there since 2012-13. We used to play a lot in Quain and Ajman during the cement wickets, actually. He's supported a lot of players in the domestic circuit, especially the likes of Junaid Siddiqui as well, for the matter of fact. And he's always there for his team, as you rightly mentioned, as a manager or as a skipper of the team. Doesn't let that game go away from you. Fights out till the last breath as Anup Punithan for you. Great character.
Well, certainly someone who loves to not give up, and someone who loves to believe in his boys and try to get the best out. So if it's out of the rating of, if generally a player is rated as 5 out of 10, he'll try to pull out 7 out of 10 from him.
Well, absolutely. Hardik 3 for 7. It'll be a difficult decision. Well, it's gone straight into the hands, and look at that celebration from the fielder. Hardik Pai is having a great night out there.
Well, Pai has squared him up. It was hit like a tracer bullet by Kashif. And look at that catch from the stylish Shahid Hamza. And look at that celebration. End of the all-rounder Kashif. Out for 5 of 6. It's 46 for 8. Mohammad Ghani is the new batter, 46 for 8, and Dubai Thunder has been struck by some Sharjah lightning by Colota Warriors. They have been absolutely top-notch with their performance. Tricky track, executed their plans to perfection with the bat, got a decent amount of total on board, and the way they have bowled, even better.
Well, absolutely. I mean, in the batting department, when it was not looking easy, Atul Ajay has performed brilliantly out there, and now with the ball, it's Hardik Pai. And if you had to choose the man of the match, if they win the contest, it's not going to be an easy affair. Would you go with the batter or would you go with the bowler?
Well, if I look at the context of the game and with the way the wicket has played, batting was difficult. Even though if you look at the points equivalent to the number of wickets taken, might still go in favor of Hardik Pai. But batting on this track, every run I would say is equal to 1.5 points. 12 gone, it's 46 for 8.
Pressure is not been rewarded with the wicket. Well, as we speak, there's a boundary scored from the blade of Paramjot. Well, welcome boundary for Dubai Thunders.
Well, he wanted one of the 3 Kalyans in the side to click, and what a glorious looking shot there. Definitely better than that of a number 9.
Absolutely, Paramjot would have fancied to play a bit earlier. Looking at the way he's played that shot, pulled. And there's a fielder coming underneath it, but he will only watch it sail over the boundary ropes. A maximum from Paramjot after the boundary.
Well, lost one hand on the handle and still managed to clear it. Timed it to perfection. And looks like he has a decent willow in his hand. Ball sailing all the way for a maximum.
Well, stamping his authority and informing the skipper that, you know what, Sandeep Singh, even I can bat. You've got to promote me up the order in the upcoming matches. He scored 13 of 7. Watchfully played, waiting for the ball to come onto the bat. And Paramjot, I can understand why he was looking for that strike. Carved away towards the cover region will just be a single.
I definitely want to look at more of his batting. And this is an opportunity. I'm not saying that he will pull this game off from this situation. But these are those moments in the game wherein you want to capitalize and get as many runs as possible. Build that confidence in your skipper that next game, well, I am ready for a better challenge, a realistic challenge, which I can come up and deliver.
There was a waiver delivery down the leg and rightly so called by the umpire. Well, these are the matches. Well, more often than not, the top orders actually finish off the innings for you. Let's have a look at the delivery going down towards the leg side. And when you don't have the middle order and the lower middle order getting exposed, this is where they get an opportunity to come and perform and make a name for yourself in the domestic circuit.
Oh yes, completely second that. You get these opportunities, you try to make full use of them. You don't get it quite often to come in at number 9 and bat about 9 odd overs. That doesn't happen. But Paramjot, you have an opportunity in front of you. Well, that's drilled straight down the ground with a cross bat. Looking for that second run, but rightfully denying it. You do not want to risk your wicket away for a single. There is an opportunity to outshine the way other batters have played and stand out against the odds. 60 for 8 at the moment.
With this game, the way it is progressing, keeping their hopes alive to qualify for the next round. And as we speak, Jishnu has been rewarded. Ghani trying to go big, but going through the gate. Jishnu gets a wicket.
Well, that was pitched up and forcing the batter to play across the line. Look at that, tossed up. And castled the batter there. That's the end of Ghani. He's walking back out for 1 of 4. And Thunders, well, they are 60 for 9.
Tries to go bit Paramjot. He's not bothered about the number of wickets they've lost. He still wants to go the big way, try to score those mighty boundaries. He's managed to pick up a couple of them, a maximum and a boundary in the previous over. Paramjot, but Keshav is out, the new batter out at the centre. Keshav Sharma, a left-hand batter, and rightly so. Anup Onithan getting a slip in place straight away to Hardik. They want him to pick up that fifer. Well, watchfully played, a forward defence, a solid forward defence from Keshav. Doesn't look like he's a tail ender there. Yet again, they'll have to produce something special here. Well, I reckon Keshav would want to take should get a single and try to get Paramjot on strike. He's trying to go for those ballistic shots. 3 dot balls on the trot. Well, this game will open up the standings here. Well, they will have equal chances to qualify for the next round. Colota Warriors a must-win match for them, and they've played exceptionally well tonight. They've lost the toss, but did everything right. They ticked all the boxes in the batting department, in the bowling department, as well as in the fielding department. Great teamwork, a good knit of players there, making their presence count. You cannot write this team off, Colota Warriors. 14 overs gone. Dubai Thunders are 61 for 9. That's the scorecard for you. Single digits everywhere except for Butta and Paramjot, who managed to get double figures there. It looks like a phone number to me. 1368 11345 1610. What has been quite impressive about Colatta is the number of extras they've given. Just 3 extras. Impeccable performance. Anup Unithan, what a night he's had. Mehboob Rana, the right arm fast bowler, has been introduced into the attack to castle the stumps of Paramjot or Keshav in the 15th over. They've been operational with the spin so far after the power play. Hardik Pai, he's got 4 wickets to his name. Paramjot will definitely want to go big against Mehboob. Slow one, watchfully played. You've got to be in the top 2. Only 2 teams will qualify for the next round of quarterfinals. And both these teams, Dubai Thunders, they've had a brilliant outing previously against 7 districts. They've won by a decent number. Their net run rate is quite impressive. They're currently placed at number 2 after a win by 7 districts the other day. Gems Education, Colota Warriors, Dubai Thunders equally have opportunities to qualify for the next round. Remember, this is a 30th Bukhatir League T20 2024 for all our viewers who are joining in just now. 16 teams are battling it out in the T20 format here at the Sharjah International Cricket Stadium. 79 required of 34 deliveries, winning the toss. Dubai Thunders elected to bowl first, but they leaked away too many runs given the conditions of the wicket. It's a slow wicket, a lot of numbness on the wicket, not an easy track to bat on, a lot for the bowling team, and they've definitely played well, getting their team to a decent total. And in response, Dubai Thunders struggled. Beautiful delivery going away from the batter Keshav. Mehboob managing those lines, creating those channels, trying to get that outside edge straight into the hands of the wicket keeper Anup Unithan. They've got a deep square leg in place, a cow corner and a long off and a sweeper. Good delivery, kept low. Keshav asking if it's a wide signal, asking for a wide. Well, it was definitely within the tram line. But Keshav does not look like he's a number 11 batsman. He's middle, didn't get off the mark yet, but he's not looked uncomfortable there. He looked quite comfortable out there at the center. And Mehboob, good dot deliveries on the trot for him. Plays it late and gets a single, and a misfield will not be much of damage done there. They still have 5 overs to go after this delivery. And what Colota Warriors would be eyeing is to bundle out Dubai Thunders. They need 1 wicket just to ensure they have the net run rate intact going into the next game up against Gems Education, which is a very strong side. They were off colour yesterday. They restricted 7 districts to 95 runs, but in response were bundled out for 88. Leading edge, but away from the bowler. That will be the end of over number 15. Dubai Thunders 64 for 9. And that will be the boundary. A welcome boundary for Paramjot. Looks like he's batting on a different surface altogether. He's been aggressive from ball 1. Well, he would have fancied to come a bit early to bat on. He looked optimistic and promising right from ball 1, Paramjot. And anything in the slot, he will ensure it is capitalized upon. There's a due factor already in place. Slow one, carved. And a misfield will be another boundary. Paramjot is scoring runs at a brisk pace. Good shot. Look at that. Coming right off the middle of the bat. And when you have those shots coming from the middle of the bat, I tell you what, it gives you a world of confidence going into the match. It's too late, is what I feel. Well, he's here to spoil the bowling figures of Rizwan Sabir. Yet another good looking shot, but that would be cut away. They will get a comfortable 2. Well, he's not done yet. He wants to get as many runs as possible for his team. And it's equally important for both the teams, in fact. You know, Dubai Thunders want to get as much as close as possible towards a total to ensure they don't give away that net run rate aspect going into the tournament. And Rizwan Sabir goes big here, Paramjot. Off-pace delivery. It was in the slot, but that pace was not reading properly there, was not read by Paramjot. Let's have a look at that. A juicy half volley. Didn't quite capitalize it. But he has protection towards that long on and long off region. Had it been hit, could have been a wicket as well. Yet another drill down the ground. Jishnu cuts it off. This is where, you know, those catches, as they say, win matches. There was an opportunity which was put down by Jishnu. Last delivery of 16th over coming into play. Keshav 1 of 8 for him. 24 legal deliveries left after this. Great all-round performance from the team Colota Warriors. They've been sweet out tonight. Change of angle. Goes big. Protection. Junaid Shamju will clean it up. 16 gone. Dubai Thunder 76 for 9. Delivery could have easily ricocheted onto the timber. A lucky escape, a narrow escape for Keshav. And they definitely want to bat out those 20 overs, Dubai Thunders. They're not too bothered about the result, but they just want to ensure, you know, they got that net run rate in a better way. Just be a single, didn't quite middle it, and he's given that strike to Paramjot, who's looking optimistic out there. wanted to go big for a second, but I thought because of the off-pace delivery, he just wanted to ensure he's not throwing away his wicket, Paramjot. Well, he can definitely look out for his personal milestone of 50. He needs 21 runs, and it's all quite possible given you have 21 legal deliveries out there. For all the viewers who are joining us, this is the 30th Bukhatir League T20 2024. We're coming you live and exclusive from Sharjah International Cricket Stadium. Colota Warriors taking on Dubai Thunders. Great outing for Colota Warriors. They've lost the toss. In fact, they wanted to bat first irrespective of the toss, and they've managed to keep things neat, clean and tidy so far. It's just a matter of time for Colota Warriors to get those two important and crucial points on the table. Hit hard, falls short of the fielder, and yet another misfield from the fielder, and Anup will not be pleased with this. But they're leaking runs here towards the fag end of the innings, and Paramjot is looking optimistic out there. It's the luck factor as well. Waited for that ball to come onto the bat and hit really hard, and a misfield. Rizwan Sabir overran there and resulting in another boundary for Dubai Thunders. Hit straight down the ground. Just be a single. It has hit the stumps on the way, and that will be the end of over number 17. Dubai Thunders 82 for 9. Colota Warriors. I'm not going to talk about the required runs. It's a Herculean task for Dubai Thunders, given they just have a wicket in hand. Tries to go big, falls short yet again. Junaid Shamsu will do the cleanup, and Tahir would definitely be eyeing for that wicket. Keshav has looked good out there, although he didn't score much, but he's managed to rotate the strike, give opportunity to Paramjot to break free out there at the center. Carved away towards the gully region, calls for two and will get it quite comfortably. Desperately looking for a wicket. Colota Warriors not giving it away. Dubai Thunders making sure they are there till the end of the innings. Tell you what, this particular pool where you have 7 districts are on the top of the table currently placed. Then you have Dubai Thunders, Colota Warriors and Gems Education. Bit of dew there in the ground. We had some rains in the last week. There were matches which we had to reschedule most of them, as there were a lot of water on the streets. A beautiful delivery from Tahir. There'll be a couple of byes taken, leg byes I would reckon. Oh, in fact, it's been given off the bat. And a lot of credit goes to the groundsman of Sharjah International Cricket Stadium. They managed to get things under control within shorter duration of time. They managed to get things up and running as quickly as possible. There was not much of cricket during that week in the UAE domestic circuit. But what a way they've come back. Well, he's knocked him over. Tahir gets rewarded yet again. Paramjot was trying to go big towards the extra cover region, only to find the timber. The off-pace delivery, the off-cutter I would say from Tahir. Well, they have played exceptionally well. Colota Warriors, they've certainly played like warriors out tonight. And Dubai Thunders on the back foot. Well, that was the last wicket down. Dubai Thunders have been bundled out for 88. That's the batting scorecard for you. Paramjot is the only batter who managed to get 37 of 25, and Bhuta Singheri 11 for him off 13. The rest of them just a single digit numbers, and 3 extras that have been bowled by Colota Warriors. Well, great bowling performance I would say from the bowlers of Colota Warriors, living up to the expectations of the management and the team. Tahir leading from the front, 4 for 18 for him, 1 for Rizwan, 1 for Jishnu, 1 for 25 for Rizwan, 1 for 28 for Jishnu. But it was that man who made the difference. Hardik Pai, 4 for 8, incredible figures, and they've managed to bundle out a strong team. Dubai Thunders only for 88 in just 17.5 overs. Well, that's the match summary for you. Winning the toss, Dubai Thunders elected to bowl first. Well, it was a very difficult surface to bat on, and Atul made it look so easy. He scored 53 off 35. For me, this is 80 runs on a normal track. And Sohaib contributed as well, 27 off 27 for him. Mahmood 12 of 10. And the bowling figures, Keshav was quite impressive, 2 for 13 for him. Mohammad Altaf 2 for 29, and Kashif Daud 2 for 31. And in response, the only batter who could get going was Paramjot, who came towards the tail end, 37 of 25 for him, and Bhuta Singheri 11 of 13. Well, thanks to some wonderful performances from the bowling department of Colota Warriors, Hardik Pai, the young star, 4 for 8 for him of 4 deliveries. Tahir 4 for 18 of 3.5, and Rizwan 1 for 25 of 4. And Colota Warriors win by 52 runs in this league contest. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we'll take a short break and we'll be back with the post-match presentation with Asim Sheikh.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the post-match presentation of the 30th Bukhatir T20 League 2024, powered by FanCode. And before we begin, firstly, I would like to thank Sharjah Cricket and its administration in making sure we had such a wonderful tournament. And also, I would like to take this opportunity to thank our wonderful sponsors associated with the tournament, our powered by sponsor and official streaming partner, FanCode, our event partner, TCM, and our support sponsor, which is rsook.com. Now, this was the 8th game of the tournament played between Colota Warriors and Dubai Thunders, and putting up 140 runs. Well, it felt as if it's a low total, but it was a very tricky track, and they ensured that they won the game pretty convincingly by 52 runs. Now, joining me in the post-match presentation party, it's the match referee, Mr. Tehseen Javed, and who will also be handing over the rsook Player of the Match award to none other than the man who broke the spine of the opposition with his tremendous bowling, 4 for 8 in his 4-over spell. It's none other than the youngster Hardik Pai. He's our man of the match, player of the match, who will be getting a gift hamper from rsook.com. It's a gift hamper and a discount voucher. Hardik, first of all, congratulations for such a brilliant performance. Walk us through that feeling of being so comprehensive in terms of your performance.
I think the wicket was pretty much spinning track, so I think it was easy for me. I just had to stick to my line and length, and yeah, that's what happened.
When you say the wicket was on the on the slower side, it was spinning. Did you feel that 140 on the board was good enough to chase it down? What was the feedback in the mid break from the batters?
We had a plan of going like at least 120 because we knew it rained the other day, so the wicket will be slow. So I think 140 was a convincing total, and then yeah, we restricted them to a very low total.
Well, last year and a half, there has been constant support coming in from Anup, specifically, be it as a captain, be it as a team manager. How would you like to have that sort of that support being translated into your performance?
First of all, I would like to thank Anup Bhai because he's been with me for almost 2 years. I've been playing under his guidance, either as a captain, team manager, and he's been like a mentor, like a father figure to me. He's given me the opportunity, and he's like built the confidence in me in terms of my batting, bowling, yeah, all these kinds. So I would like to thank him a lot.
Well, what are your future plans? Obviously, you've debuted for UAE as well. What are your future plans now?
I think I'll just like stick to my basics, and we'll like keep performing. Obviously, try to stay consistent, and hopefully the men's call won't be far away.
Well, all the very best, and wish you all good luck for your future.
Thank you so much.
Well, that was Hardik Pai, our player of the match of this game, for his exceptional performance. That's it from here at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium, and do take care of yourself. A very good night.